This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear, serving skydivers since 1960.
Hello and welcome back to Skydive TV. My name is Bo Reeby. I'm here at Skydive Arizona in Eloy, Arizona for the 2016 USPA National Skydiving Championships. This is day one, that means registration. Athletes are showing up, getting their teams filled out. The first event that we're going to see is mixed formation skydiving. That's happening later today. Stay tuned with us as we bring you videos and action and interviews from this amazing event. We have 19 teams competing in this MFS event. Later in the week, we're going to see more formation skydiving as well as artistic skydiving. Weather's beautiful, people are excited, competition's just beginning. Stay tuned with us at Skydive TV. Hey, check out our Facebook page and our Instagram and Twitter. We're gonna bring you some short little video clips, little interviews, snippets here or there, some funny stuff. So stay tuned to that and you might catch your friend on TV. If any of you out there have any questions for any of the competitors or athletes or judges, anybody involved in this event, let us know with hashtag SkydiveTV on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, anything like that. Shoot us a message, we'll relay on the question, and then you'll get your answer. Well, if you're watching Skydive TV, we covered the Mondial, the World Parachuting Championships, just a few months ago at Skydive Chicago. That means that this national championship is what's considered an off year. So the top placing athletes and teams from this competition are not qualifying for a world meet because the world meet is not for another 2 years. So they're here for bragging rights, for gold medals, for national championships, but it is not qualifying them for any world competition.
In the past, we've always talked about on years and off years, and an on year is when we're selecting a U.S. team. Now, there will be a World Cup next year in the events that we have here, and it'll be in Saarlouis, Germany in August. But it's a cup, not a championship. Okay. So technically, we don't have to select a U.S. team. However, whoever wins here will have the if you will, the right of first refusal for Saarlouis.
In the past, how has the World Cup teams been chosen?
It's usually been with this method. Okay. In some cases, in a more distant past, it's been considered unusual circumstances, and the World Cup team's been handpicked. Which we really try to stay away from handpicking teams unless the situations are truly unusual, like a debut event. We've never had a national championships. Right. You know, things like that.
So this first event is mixed formation skydiving. I want to explain what that is a little bit. They're actually practicing it right behind me, which is cool. So there are two competitors working together with a cameraman on the outside. As soon as they leave the plane, their clock starts, and they have 35 seconds to complete as many formations as they can. There's 4 or 5 different formations that they have to complete, and it's just one by one by one by one, a cycle, a sequence of sorts. You can see them practicing it right here. Once that 35 seconds is goes up, then the time stops. That's how many points they get, however many completed formations within that time limit. So it's kind of a race to do these formations. You have to do them properly. You have to make sure you're getting the grips, your hands, your feet, your head docks, whatever it is. And the cool thing about mixed formation skydiving is it is not just in a vertical orientation or a horizontal orientation. It goes from horizontal to vertical to horizontal to vertical to many different things. So it's a pretty exciting event, a new one here. Over the past couple years, it's been growing in popularity. Last year they had 16 teams at the Nationals. This year there are 19 teams, and this is only the third year that this event is in a national championship. So it's exciting. Lots of good stuff happening here. MFS is going down at the USPA National Skydiving Championships.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Fisher Space Pen, American dependability.
It's actually really easy right now because we're starting out with a relatively small event. So I only have one airplane up. Second load of the entire meet just took off. I would like to note, though, that the turnout in mixed formation has been growing. The first year was 2 years ago with 10 teams. It went up to 16, and now it's at 19. And a surprising number of them are crossing over with vertical formation skydiving, which I believe was the hope, to create an entry-level event into VFS, which is pretty challenging flying.
Yep.
So the increase in competitors is pretty gratifying.
Do you think that MFS will go on, though, and kind of form its own solid foundation in comparison to VFS, or do you think there will always be an overlap?
It's really hard to say. The sport evolves so fast now, especially due to tunnels, that some events become semi-obsolete, and other ones, people are always trying to put in new stuff.
Yeah.
So if they come up with some kind of dynamic flying competition, it's going to just change everything.
Yeah.
I personally don't like to introduce events at the Nationals till they've gotten pretty significant traction out in the field. But the real crux of the Nationals is four-way formation skydiving, just because of the volume of teams and the number of rounds. So by the time that starts up on Monday morning, we should have the machine running pretty smoothly.
Yeah, sure. What's your strategy for finishing this competition in good timing?
Go as fast as the rules allow.
Okay, which is?
Technically, the competitors are allowed 1 hour on the ground from when they land till when they go back out to the airplane. The number of teams we have will be squeezing that a tiny bit.
Okay.
It'd be at least 55 minutes, close to 60. And of course, with four-way, we'll be running 4 airplanes continuously, but they'll still have that time on the ground.
All right, so because this is a free fall national competition, all of the jumps have to be filmed in the sky, and then the videographers will take their videos, dump them on this computer or any of these computers, where they will be transferred and relayed to the judges who are judging them live in these rooms right behind me. So we expect to see a lot of competitors maybe standing here, peeking through the glass, seeing what's going on in this competition. Like we said, MFS, Mixed Formation Skydiving, is starting today. Behind us is the competitors briefing. They're learning from the judges any specifics. They're also talking to the meet director, how the meet will flow throughout this competition. And then after this competitors briefing is the draw, where they draw the different formations that they have to complete in the sky throughout the multiple rounds for this meet. Here are the teams for the mixed formation skydiving open and advanced class. I'm here with Team Collective Pitch from California. Tell me about how you're feeling going into round one of the MFS comp.
We've been training really hard out in Pasadena. When we haven't been in Pasadena, we've been training in Burbank, and we feel pretty confident, you know, like not a ton of training jumps, but we're friends. We like to fly together. We'll have a good time.
Right, so Curtis, your team took a little change in your discipline like a month ago or something. Tell me that story real quick.
Yeah, we ran into some personal differences that made us change our discipline to a two-way instead of a four-way. So
What were you originally?
Four-way VFS advanced.
Okay,
Yeah.
and how long have you all been training for this three-way MFS?
1 day.
For real?
Yeah, yesterday was our first one.
Okay, so what's your hopes? What's your goal for the comp then?
Have as much fun as we can.
Right on,
Yeah, it's
guys.
gonna be good.
Crush it. Good luck, fellas.
Thanks, bro.
Team Collective Pitch. It's round one. What's your goal for the competition?
Fly smooth and have fun.
Yeah, right on. Awesome. And how long has this team been together?
This team's been together for about 2 years. I'm a new addition this year as the videographer.
Awesome. And do you like it?
Absolutely, it's fun, it's challenging, it's good to go.
Yeah. Right on, guys. Well, best of luck. Radio XP. Hey, we got Skydive California's sexy chocolate chip. Okay, so first question, are you ready for the comp?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Explain your team name, because it's quite hilarious.
It's pretty obvious. Sexy, chocolate, and chip.
Right on. What's your goal for the competition?
Just go out there, do the best we can, do what we've been practicing all year, and make it happen.
We've got Mile High Revolutionary War MFS team going into round one. How do you feel about the comp? Are you ready?
I think we're ready. Yeah, we're feeling pretty good. We've been training quite hard, and
Okay.
we're feeling pretty good about it so far. So
Good. So how long has this team been together right here?
About 2 years.
Okay. And does it affect your training or your mentality, this being an off year for the World Meet?
Not really for me, at least. Okay. Just got another jump.
Right on. Well, best of luck, guys. As the plane rolls up, round one, how do you feel?
Pretty good, man. Excited.
Are you ready?
Yeah, man, all the training paid off.
Okay. Any last words?
100% all the way.
Right on. Team, good luck, guys.
This portion of the program is sponsored by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now or never. Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now. Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now or never. Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now.
Round one of MFS, Mixed Formation Skydiving, is getting on the plane right now. These are the open, these are the best of the best competitors for MFS in the United States. Here they go, round one, let's check it out. Take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now or never. Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now. Let's go. We don't stop. Let's go.
Keep it slow, keep it smooth.
Keep it slow. How does flying slow benefit you?
Just make sure that we get all the points rather than trying to get a bust.
Okay.
This portion of the program is brought to you by NZ Aerosports, the creators of Icarus and Daedalus canopies proudly made in New Zealand.
Well, we're pretty new at competitions and stuff, and this is probably the first step if you're a free flyer. So 2A MFS.
What's your goals then throughout the competition?
Learn and get better and have fun.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much the goal.
Hey, I'm here with Team Flight Shop. They are one of the best in this competition, currently in first after round one. Congrats. So, Andy, tell me what your team has been doing to prepare for this comp.
We've had a couple training camps. I've been here for a week, prepping with Jason as best we can. Friday's joined us. He's got double duty with Arsenal, so he's been splitting the responsibilities there. But we got about 60 jumps and hour a tunnel for this season, which is less than we would like, but we're go to battle with the army you have, right?
How are you? What are your goals for the competition, Jason?
To win.
To win. and Friday, you're the cameraman. So what's the most challenging or the most interesting part of your job, do you think?
Well, as you can imagine, the speeds can change quite a bit. Although these guys are pretty good, so they're able to keep the speeds up when they go flat and keep them relatively slow when they're vertical. So it makes my job fairly easy.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Do you guys typically compete in MFS, or is your specialty VFS or FS or something else?
Well, this is only the third official year of MFS, so this is our second year defending our national championship from last year. Jason definitely comes from a VFS background, and Friday's done a lot of VFS as well. I've done some, so it definitely helps for MFS.
Here are the most current standings we have for the MFS event.
Fly safe, fly hard, have fun.
Awesome news. If you want to watch the skydiving happen live as the judges are judging it, go to our Facebook site, Facebook/SkydiveTV. You can see as the videos come in to the judging room, they're going to go through them. You'll get to watch them in live and in slow-mo, full speed, everything. And then you're going to see their scores as they're actually happening. This is the first time this has happened for the U.S. Nationals. So check it out on our Facebook site. We're streaming it live throughout this entire competition. And then you can finish up with a show at the end of the day here on skydive-tv.com. Well, we've come to the finish of day one here at the 2016 USPA National Skydiving Championships. It was a nice day, the weather held out, it was awesome. We finished 3 rounds of mixed formation skydiving for the open and advanced class, which is awesome. That means there's only 3 left to go. So tomorrow we're gonna start up 8 a.m. wheels up for load 1. We're gonna kick it right back up with the open class, followed by the advanced class. 3 more rounds each. Right after that, we hop right into VFS, vertical formation skydiving, where we have 4 ways going head to head, facing each other, trying to spin points, turn points as fast as they can. Stay tuned with us here at Skydive TV. My name is Bo Reeby. Thanks for watching.
This portion of the program is sponsored by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
Good morning. It is day 2 here at the USPA National Skydiving Championships. We are halfway through our mixed formation skydiving event for both the open and advanced class. We finished up round 3 yesterday, moving into round 4, 5, and 6 today before we can crown a new national champion for this discipline. It's neck and neck in both the open and advanced categories. Currently, Flight Shop is winning in open and Air Force Superbad is winning in advanced. But stay tuned with us because it's going to be a close race to the very end. And as soon as MFS finishes, we move right into vertical formation skydiving, where we see some of the best free flyers in the country battle neck and neck for that gold medal. if you're watching and wondering why our advanced competitors are getting points totaling almost as much as the open competitors, it's because they have different dive pools. So the advanced competitors are not doing the exact same skydive or the same jump as the open competitors. Therefore, they may be scoring higher or the same, but they're totally separate classes.
Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now or never. Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now. Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now or never. Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now. Take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now or never. Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now. Let's go. We don't stop. Let's go. 'Cause it's now.
This portion of the program is brought to you by NZ Aerosports, the creators of Icarus and Daedalus canopies proudly made in New Zealand.
You're not looking at your score, but we're going into the final round. So first off, tell me what your approach is to why don't you look at the score?
So we just kind of figure we're going to fly the same way no matter what if we don't look at it.
Okay.
And if we look at the score, it's tight, we might try and speed up, and then that causes us to rush and not fly as smoothly. So we just kind of like to fly our own competition. Okay, cool. And this is the final round. How's the competition been for you so far?
Man, it's been really tight right up at the top. Top three teams are back and forth, and it's putting a lot of pressure on us. But we're trying to slow it down this time, make it nice and smooth, fly like we normally do.
It's just an honor to be with this team and, throughout all these years and help them out as much as I can. And this is one of the best teams we've ever had. These guys are really crushing it.
Right on.
And it's nice to see that in the sky and video that.
We're going to keep it tight.
Stay hard and smooth, and just focus on this round.
Okay. Does the pressure build as the competition goes on for you?
I think at this point we're fighting for second place.
Okay.
Unless Air Force screws up real bad. But no, I think we're confident. We've had practice those exits before.
Good.
I think it will be a good jump.
just keeping the right perspective, you know, like we haven't done as well as we wanted sometimes. We messed up a couple things. Some of the stuff is new to us and we haven't really mastered it yet. So, you know, just keeping in perspective that we've improved even from what we did last year, that we're here to have fun. We're here to enjoy the company of our other skydivers that we don't get to see on a regular basis. It's like a big family reunion every time we show up, and we've had a lot of fun just being here and staying safe. That's another big priority.
Yeah.
So we've accomplished like our big 3 goals, like staying safe, having fun, and improving. So that's keeping it in perspective.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Fisher Space Pen, American dependability.
This has been like one of the most excited comps I've seen. It was like a really close race for second and third, like maybe a 5-way tight competition that all pretty much came down to the last round. And I think we did pretty good. I don't know what everyone else did, but
Sure.
It was so much fun.
It was a super stiff competition, right? Oh, yeah. Everybody was very close together. How's that pressure affect you throughout the competition?
It really doesn't. We're here to have fun. Like competitions just add on to that whole thing.
There you go. And outlook, is this what's next for the team?
Who knows? Drink a beer, have fun.
Right on. Team Eagle Bear, guys, you just finished up your last jump of the comp. So first off, tell me, how was it?
It was good. We had a good jump.
Camera guys, so looking at them, what'd you see?
I think we scored all the points.
Awesome. Competition was really close between the top contenders in this round. What was your mindset moving into the last jump?
It's not over till it's over. I mean, it's been a good battle this entire time. I would almost expect there might even be a tiebreaker to be still yet to come in this competition.
Okay, team. All right. So, you finished up the comp. Tell me how was it?
It was fun, man. It was a lot of fun for first time doing MFS.
Yeah, first time for the team, right? And you just made your team like a day ago or 2 days ago?
Well, I think we made it like months and months ago, but we just jumped the other day. Yesterday. One train and jump.
Okay. What was your favorite part about the competition, Andy?
It's a blast, man. It's a blast, and I really dig this discipline. I think there's a lot of future in it.
Cool. Right on, guys. Team here at the U.S. Nationals.
It's a little longer than that.
You heard it here. Thanks, dudes. Good job.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear, serving skydivers since 1960.
This competition was pretty much a war to the end, right? It was a super close battle between all the top teams. How did it finish?
It was pretty good. I think that we tore the sky a new air hole.
So to speak, yeah. So with all that pressure going in the last round, was your strategy any different?
Well, no, we try to keep it the same, just like we've been doing when we've been training. But the key for us has been focus on making sure that we've got the skydive really nailed. So see what we can do.
Did you nail it?
It was a good skydive.
Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now or never. Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now. Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now or never. Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now.
Let's take a look at the current standings for our MFS Open and Advanced class. All right, I am here with the new gold medalists defending your championship. You won it last year, you won it again this year. Andy, how'd you do it?
We survived it more than anything. The talent around the country has come up to a exponential degree from last year. Triple the teams in Open, 11 teams in Advanced. This is the hardest fought MFS competition to date, and it's a testament to its popularity. We're honored to be part of it and happy to defend, and this was great, awesome.
Yeah, it was a close competition, man. What was your guys' strategy throughout the entire thing to bring you to gold in the end?
Like Andy said, just keep it together. We had a couple of bobbles on some exits, and just try to keep it smooth after that.
Cool. This team, you have 2 gold medals now. Are we going to see one next year?
We will see. Obviously the normal annual logistics need to be hammered out,
Totally.
and we'll see where we all stand, see what kind of cooperation we could get from whoever.
Okay. Are you guys competing in any other disciplines in this competition?
BFS.
BFS for you?
Yeah, BFS as well.
BFS, okay. And Andy?
That'll be it for me.
All right, well, congrats on your gold. Best of luck in the rest of the competition, guys. Flight Shop, the new 2016 gold medalist for Mixed Formation Skydiving Open class. Congratulations, guys. Well, there we have it. That is the end of mixed formation skydiving for the 2016 Nationals here at Skydive Arizona. Flight Shop got gold medal, the first place for the open class, and Air Force Superbad got gold place for the advanced category. Congratulations to all the competitors. It was a really, really close finish here, especially for the advanced. Lots of people, lots of really high tension, high stakes. Lots of fun though. Stay tuned with us because next up is vertical formation skydiving. The games continue here at the 2016 Nationals. We're gonna see 4-ways competing, going head to head in this VFS event with also an open and advanced category. We're gonna bring you all the action, all the coverage, all the interviews, talk to competitors, see what's going on. It kicks off here shortly. Skydive Arizona, you are watching Skydive TV. My name is Bo. Stay tuned.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Fisher Space Pen, American dependability.
With MFS finishing, we are now moving on to VFS, that is vertical formation skydiving. So the main difference is now the teams are completing these formations in a vertical orientation rather than a mixed orientation. We have 10 teams total. There are 6 in the open class and 4 in the advanced class. Let's check out some of the teams and see what they have to say. Let's see who the VFS teams and competitors are. Here with SDC Core, the world champions for 2016, defending national champions. How's the competition going for you, and how's it feel being here at this national championship?
The competition so far is going great. We're happy with what we've been doing, and I think that this competition is going well. The teams that we meet here are some world caliber teams for sure. Some of the best teams in the world are from the US, so it's really nice to see them again.
All right, we have Team Arsenal here. How is the competition? We're about halfway through it right now. How's it going for you?
It's going great. Yeah, we've had 3 rounds so far, and they've all been pretty good.
Okay, and how long have you all been training together?
Really, we just started training about a month and a half ago, kind of last-minute cram session. Yeah. So it's been good, man.
So you're one of the best teams here, one of the top teams for sure. What's your strategy in the comp?
Our strategy is just to do as good as we can and have fun.
Right on.
The goal, have fun, learn,
Okay.
grow.
Yep. How much do you learn coming to a competition with like the world champions, which are here right now? Core.
An amazing amount, man. Yeah, they're good mentors. They're willing to help out in any way whenever they can.
Cool, guys. Tell me what fuels you and what fuels your team.
I've always liked just the kind of the stackable achievement to see where you hang with everybody else. You know, seeing the work you put in kind of pay off, and just through the fun of competition. But it's all just fun, yeah.
This portion of the program is sponsored by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
No, the other night, Claudia said, hey, let's get a pickup team. I'm like, okay. Hey, let's go do this.
Started text message thread.
What's the most challenging part of just throwing a team together like this, Claudia?
Well, I have zero experience with four-way, so for me this is all new. I'm really happy the ladies, let me in the team with them, and I would say just this is all new, so remembering all the points, where I should be, where I should go. That's personally that's the challenge for me.
We have a very special guest here, Norman Kent. Norman, you are doing a project called the 60 Cycles. Will you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, I'm really excited. Actually, it's coming up real quick. So it's on November 12th in Oceanside. It's Go Jump Oceanside in California. And 60 Cycles is a pretty cool event that I created. The concept is to celebrate life and the cycles of life. Life comes in cycles with a beginning and an end, and I turned 60, so I'm celebrating my 60th birthday. And also, as a coincidence, most skydivers are about 60 seconds in average. And so what I want to do is to do 60 jumps in one day. And the thing about it is, for me, being a passionate photographer, which is what I've been all of my life, pretty much, and for over 41 years in the sport now. And I just didn't think like doing 60 jumps was what really was calling me. What I wanted to do is 60 jumps, but to create different portraits. So it's kind of like I'm going to be creating 60 jumps, but jumping with my full helmet setup, about 24 pounds worth of cameras, 5 to 6 cameras on the helmet in total. And I want to create 60 different cool portraits. Important people in my life. Some of them are simple, like tandems and stuff like that, family members, and all of people that I've done cool projects with in the sport. So it's a really special thing because it's kind of a way to bring all these people that have either we've done some cool stuff in the sport, records, or people that are family members, including people that that helped me get into the sport, and people from back then. People are coming from all over the world to join me and to be a part of that. And I would love for everybody to come and celebrate. We're also going to have live transmissions, so there'll be an opportunity to watch from other places too. Wow. But it's really a way to do, through photography, really embrace the cycles of life and really do it in a form of self-expression through photography, and that's what the project is about, So
you're talking about the cycles of life. How do you foresee that coming alive in your photography and skydiving in this project?
Well, I think the main thing is I always think of a jump almost like a lifetime. Okay. It starts, and then you experience this. Each one has its unique set of circumstances, its own a set of circumstances, from the place you're doing it, to the people you're sharing it with, to the Mother Nature's expressions, and how it looks. And all that is very unique. And then we come back from this sort of a little life or a little adventure, and we wake up and we're back to reality, and we then go do it again. So each jump is like a lifetime,
Okay.
And I also was always kind of fascinated by the concept that we get broadsided when people leave us and when they transition, when people pass. And we always feel like the tragedy, but it's really by design. It's the way it's always been. We're all here temporarily, and we're only eternal in energy, and the life itself is really a cycle, and so that's where we're in. So since I'm 60, it's 60 cycles, and what's happened to me in those 60 cycles, I'm trying to celebrate by embracing getting older. And the way I express it is through photography, because I've expressed everything that's beautiful through photography. That's what I've done all my life. Anything that has to do with what I believe is beautiful, that's what always motivated me to do photography. Was like, I see something that's beautiful, like the sport, and the sport of skydiving, and I want to share it.
Hey, and remember that you can check out the live judging as it happens on our Facebook site at Facebook/Skydive TV. Just go check out the live feed. It's Omni Scores updating for the video. We're feeding it right to you. If you want to watch the skydiving as it happens, all the action live right there. Check it out. Let's check out the current standings for VFS after round 4. Well, the sun is setting on day 2 here at the USPA National Skydiving Championships 2016. It's day 2. We were able to get through 4 rounds of vertical formation skydiving for both open and advanced competitors, which is amazing. We're halfway through that discipline. After that, rest of formation skydiving and artistic skydiving. Today we also saw mixed formation skydiving finish up. We got gold medalists to Flight Shop from California. Congratulations to them. Stay tuned with us here at Skydive TV. We're going to be bringing you more action, more interviews. We're going to watch world champion STC Core, see what they do, see how they finish in VFS, and then see who comes after that. Arizona Airspeed for FS. Lots of teams, lots of competitors, lots of fun going on here. It's a beautiful day. Tomorrow looks great too. Thanks for watching. My name is Bo Reeby. Stay tuned.
This portion of the program is brought to you by NZ Aerosports, the creators of Icarus and Daedalus canopies proudly made in New Zealand.
Good morning, welcome back to Skydive TV. My name is Bo Reeby and I'm here at the 2016 USPA National Skydiving Championships here in Eloy, Arizona. It is day 3, that means we're finishing up VFS, vertical formation skydiving. So by this afternoon, hopefully, weather dependent, we will have crowned a new US National Vertical Formation Skydiving Champion. Stick to us all day, we're going to bring you coverage, interviews, all the goods here at Skydive TV. Stay tuned. Start of a new day here at the Nationals. That's round 5 for VFS going up. First load, beautiful morning. It's gonna be exciting.
Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now or never. Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now. Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now or never. Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now. Let's go. Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now or never. Let's go,
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear, serving skydivers since 1960.
Check this out, we have a super close competition moving into the final round for 4-way VFS open class. The Golden Knights VFS team has 94 points, that leaves them in third right now. However, right on their tails with 93 points is both California's Super Serious and Arizona's X-Force. 93 points, they only need one more point to catch up. Let's see what they do, let's see how they finish up this VFS event.
This portion of the program is sponsored by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
We're here with Team Super Serious from California. Guys, neck and neck right into round 8. How'd you get this far?
We trained for 3 days this year, and that's about it.
Okay.
Yeah. Helps keep the pressure off by, not worrying about it.
Right on.
Yeah.
So you are neck and neck fighting for 3rd place. What's your strategy in the last jump, Lawrence?
Just do what we do. You can only do your best.
Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now or never. Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now. Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now or never. Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now.
We're really happy with our performance. This team has been together just for a short amount of time, and we're really excited just to have a good jump, clean jump with each other, kind of revert back to the training that we did have with each other, and just push forward.
Okay. As the cameraman, how is it watching them? What's the most challenging part of your job?
The most challenging part, I think, is getting the points. There's a lot of moving parts. It's all three-dimensional. So, I mean, you got to be in the right spot at the right time, and if you miss that spot, you can definitely eclipse the grip, and so
sure, right,
it's pretty difficult.
So I got to ask, yesterday you guys scored a 6 on round 3. Can you tell me what happened?
Not double checking the paper and missing the E, but we did find the E in round 4 with that 28. So
okay, so it's just that you missed 1 point in
Yeah.
the dive flow, and then that affects the rest of the dive.
Oh, absolutely. So for most people, they don't really know what an omission is, and they actually take 3 points away. And we got an omission 4 times, so we would have had a 19, and it busted us all the way down to a 6 with 1 video bust. So it was about 13 points we lost that round, and we made up, the next round, and it went really smooth.
Perfect.
At the end of the day, you should always double check your buddies. And like I said, we learned from a mistake. We just missed it. It was a simple mistake, and I can tell you what, it'll never happen again.
Right on.
Well, we've had a couple of weeks of training, maybe got 30 or 40 jumps in, but we were able to do a lot of tunnel time, and I believe we flew well at the second FAI Indoor World Meet. We had a pretty good average, so we've gotten used to terminal, but we haven't had a whole lot of practice with the exits. But as long as we stay slow and smooth, everything's going to go well.
Yeah, tell me the difference between tunnel and sky. Yeah.
It's the exits. In the tunnel we have net launches, but all the grips are there, and it's just a transition. But we have the hill exiting the aircraft. Some of the formations are configured in a difficult way to fly. So that first 3 or 4 seconds out the door can be really challenging. That's just why we have to be smooth.
Yep.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Fisher Space Pen, American dependability.
We've got the one and only Team Narwhal is here. All right, so first off, tell me about your team name, because it's funny.
Well, the narwhal is the unicorn of the sea, and it's a mythical creature.
It is indeed. What's going on in the sky today with the narwhals?
This skydive, we're doing a 2J. It's a slot switcher, but it should be a fun, fast skydive.
Okay, how's the competition been going, Laura?
It's been going good. We're trailing by a few points, so we're hoping to make some points up on this round and leave it all on the table.
Yeah, it's neck and neck going into this last round. The pressure, do you feel it building? Like, does it get to you at all?
It's getting there. We're just trying to go out here, have fun, and get everything done.
Awesome, wonderful. And Joe, you're a seasoned competitor in canopy piloting. Tell me the difference between canopy and free fall. Which do you like more?
I like them both. We get to fly together as a team and then swoop on the bottom, right? If we could combine them too, it'd be awesome. But the difference, canopy piloting is a single individual sport. This one we have a team. We all come together, and it's amazing what we've gone through. Skydive the Farm has really helped us out, and I couldn't ask for a better team to train with than these guys. So.
Tell me an interesting fact about narwhals. Tell me your favorite fact about narwhals. Actually, you in the middle.
They've got a kick-ass facial horn.
Yeah. All right, well, on that, are you guys ready to dance? Are you ready to sing and dance?
Oh, yeah.
Narwhals
swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion, because we are so awesome. Narwhals swimming in the ocean, pretty big and pretty white, they beat that buller in a fight. Like another one.
Good luck, guys.
Booyah.
Boom, boom. Thanks, guys. Don't forget, you can check out all the live judging and see the videos of the skydives as they happen on our Facebook site, Facebook/Skydive TV. We're going to be bringing you all that coverage. Check it out. Well, VFS is over here at the 2016 Nationals. SDC Corps, world champions, now US champions again for the second time. Congratulations to them. Followed by Arsenal, and we saw a super close race for third. Once again, I'm happy to be standing next to the champions for the VFS event, SDC Corps. You won at the World Championship this year. Now you won National Championship. How are you feeling?
Good. I think everyone's really happy with how we've done. It's been a good year.
Yeah. How much training went in between the Mondial and now this meet?
Not much. There was the Mondial that happened in Chicago, and then there was an indoor world championships in Poland. So everyone had 2 weeks off after the Mondial. We went to Poland directly after that, did an indoor meet with just about what we did, 20 minutes of training or 30 minutes of training in the tunnel, and then we had a couple days of training here, maybe 20 jumps total.
That's it.
So not much.
Okay, so obviously you guys are a dominant team, top of the class. Tell me kind of like what goes into becoming this team. How do you get this good?
Well, all 5 of us are tunnel instructors, either current or former, and that really helps, just spending a lot of time in the wind tunnel. And then it's just a lot of training, really, and having the right technique, which we had. And
what about team dynamic?
Important on any team for sure. We have gone through a couple of changes recently, and it's from not as good of a dynamic to a really good one now.
Okay, yeah, awesome. What would you want to tell people out there, like aspiring skydivers that are looking to get into competition, maybe kind of follow in your footsteps? Anybody?
Well, I think getting coaching early on is super important. Trying to get the right technique and learning some of the fundamentals of being on a team, super important to get in the beginning.
And here are the final standings for the vertical formation skydiving event. Well, that's it. That's the end of the vertical formation skydiving here at the U.S. Nationals 2016. Congratulations to SDC Corps for their national champion here. Also, they were world champions this year as well. Clearly a dominant team. Top of the level, top of the charts. Also, congratulations to Taft Top Secret for winning the advanced category. Awesome job. We saw a lot of close competitions, close rounds right to the very end. It's just evidence of the top high level of skydiving happening here in the United States right now. Stick with us. We're going to bring you more formation skydiving to come, as well as the awards ceremony for the VFS and MFS event. You're watching Skydive TV. My name is Bo. Stay tuned.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear, serving skydivers since 1960.
Welcome to the Mixed Formation Skydiving, Vertical Formation Skydiving Awards Ceremony here at Skydive Arizona for the year of 2016. I just want to give a few thank yous before we roll into this. For starters, I absolutely, as a staff member, have to give proper thanks to the board of directors, who are my bosses. National directors that we have seen on the drop zone in the last couple days most certainly include Skydive Arizona's owner, Larry Hill, Kirk Verner, who's right over here. Kirk is the national director and also your International Parachuting Commission delegate. If you need things changed in international rules, see him, he'll see me, and we'll go to work. And we can never forget the absolutely fabulous work and style of Mr. Mike McGowan, who's also a national director. Also present, we have some of the hardest working people in volunteering in USPA in the regional directors, and that's we have two present today. Well, one physically present, that's Mr. Jason Putnam-Gordon. Jason, give it a hands up. Jason is the Pacific Region Director, and Sean Hill, who can't join us today because he's a little ill, but we thought he needed a shout out since he's the local regional director. Always compliment the local guy, is Mr. Sean Hill. Among USPA staff, I of course am the Director of Competition and Records for the USPA, and our Director of Sport Promotion, Nancy Kareem. She's around here somewhere. Where'd she get to? There we go. On any major event, there are always the people that drive it from behind the scenes, without whom you literally cannot do the event. And that is often very thankless jobs, and I try to keep them from being thankless. The list of individual names would be long and exhaustive, but let's hear a shout out for the ground crew and staff here, Bob and all of his crew. Two people who've been trying to herd cats and squirrels and all kinds of other animals, including skydivers, for the last several days over at registration. Jess and Scotty. And if we're going to jump out of airplanes, we got to be manifested on them first. Barb and her crew over in Manifest, killing it. Somebody has to be the diver driver and get us upstairs. That's Susie and all the pilots. And when we land, if you're lazy like me, you want somebody else to pack that parachute. Here's to all the packers who've been knocking it out in the heat. Any event like this is a massive puzzle of logistics, bodies, and people that you have to bring together at the same time. Two people that absolutely make that happen are Mr. Brian Burke, our meet director, who's still out front trying to make sure we don't have a fifth cutaway of the day, and our chief judge, Deanne Browderton. Once you guys turn the videos in, they all go into OmniScore. I'd like to have a good shout out for Ted and Roy Wagner, who I think are still processing videos for the internet. As you can tell, the massive number of people required to put on a national championship. And please, again, big round of thanks to all the people we just mentioned one more time, and make it really, really loud. Get on it. Getting into this, starting with the bid and moving all the way forward, somebody who's been absolutely vital to me in terms of bringing it together and has done an immense amount of logistics, squirrel chasing, squirrel catching every now and then. You guys might know her as World Record Mama, but I'd like to bring up Melissa Nelson-Lowe to take over from here.
Tonight is about you competitors, so without further ado, we're going to get started. We're going to start with Mixed Formation Skydiving Advanced Class, and we have a special mention. Taft Hush Hush set a new national female record of 10 points. Let's give it up for Taft Hush Hush. And in third place with a 14.83 average, 89 point total, Thundersticks.
This portion of the program is sponsored by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Fisher Space Pen, American dependability. This portion of the program is brought to you by NZ Aerosports, the creators of Icarus and Daedalus canopies proudly made in New Zealand.
This portion of the program is sponsored by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
Well, welcome back. Here we are. It is Monday morning. We've made it to the monumental battle that is 4-way FS. Round 1, open class going up right here. First jump, first start of this entire competition. There's 64 teams competing this year. 12 in open, 25 in advanced, and 27 in intermediate. Lots of people are out here. The sky's looking good so far. They're gonna go up, see what they can do. Thanks for watching. This is Skydive TV. My name is Bo. Stay tuned. And there they go. Round 1 going up on the plane. There they are, check it out. They're all stoked up, we're all stoked. Let's see how they do. Lots of smiles here at the US Nationals. Some of the best 4-way competitors in the world. Definitely the best 4-way competitors in the nation on that train right there. Like we said, there are 64 teams in this FS event. 25 in advanced, 27 in intermediate, and 12 in open. Let's take a look at who those teams are now. Hey, and check it out. Remember that you can watch these jumps as they happen live via the Facebook site, Facebook/Skydive TV. We'll be feeding you all the live footage once the judges get it, as they're judging it, as they're scoring it, so you can stay up to date with all the action here at the US Nationals. It's pretty exciting. Hope to see you there. Hey, I'm happy to have the draw here that I can share with you. So the draw is the formations that the jumpers are going to be doing in each round. There's 10 rounds of an FS competition, 4-way FS. So each round they're going to be completing different formations. I was speaking to some of the competitors to see if there's any possibility of a new world or national record. Arizona Airspeed currently holds that record with an outstanding amount of points that they set a couple years ago. They said that while they don't foresee it in the draw, none of the jumps, none of the formations are fast enough that they think they'll be able to. They said you never know. There's a possibility in round 7 of the open class, the all randoms. They said they might be able to, but you never know. It is a national competition. They're definitely going to be pushing hard. So we'll see what happens here. It's going to be exciting. Is there any message you want to send to any of the competitors?
Well, just good luck. We know you've trained hard, sacrificed a lot of time with your families. Maybe some job opportunities, you know, it runs the gamut, but we know people sacrifice and train hard to come here, and I just hope you go home with the satisfaction that you gave it your all, and no matter whether you medaled or not. 4 and 8 way, it's hard to choose between those two, but what they really bring is just the excitement of the number of competitors.
Mhm.
They're always the largest events.
Absolutely.
And that many people together competing and bringing everything that they've trained for all season, it just brings an energy to the whole place that's hard to beat.
So I just want to give you an idea of how fast and the efficiency of Skydive Arizona right now. It is about 7:45. Wheels were up at 7 o'clock this morning, so 45 minutes later in the day, and we've already sent 10 loads here at the US Nationals. They have 4 otters running go, 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 back to back to back to back. It's non-stop jumpers, non-stop skydiving here for the first day of formation skydiving at the US Nationals. Here are the current standings after round 1 of FS.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Fisher Space Pen, American dependability.
Well, I hope you expected a battle, because that's what we have already here at the US Nationals. After only 2 rounds, SDC Rhythm and Arizona Airspeed, 2 of the top 4-way FS teams in the country, are battling it out. Right now, Arizona Airspeed is only 1 point over SDC Rhythm, and that only happened recently. After round 1, Rhythm was up, so it's going back and forth. Get excited. Stay tuned with us here at Skydive TV to see where this battle, where this epic journey continues to. We're gonna go talk to some of the teams now. Hope you're looking forward to it. Hope you're enjoying. You're watching Skydive TV. are moving into round 3. What do you think of the dive flow for this round?
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
I love the 3 blockers.
Yeah, so you have 3 blocks in a row. Dan, you're a super experienced jumper. Have you done this exact dive flow in all of your years of competing?
If I did, I can't remember.
The most challenging part is to stay as much on top of them as you can without them coming under you and trying to adjust that and move around that.
Hold Dan stable.
You're still competing to this day. Tell me how much you love it.
You know what? It's just a ridiculous amount. I'm shocked actually that I still love it as much as I do, but I do.
Ever plan on stopping?
I'm sure someday, but no.
Not now. All right. I am here with the Air Force Bachelor Party, cadets from the Air Force Academy. We're in round 3. What's the draw on this one?
This draw is 12-8-7.
And tell me about it. What's your strategy for those blocks?
I think for us, the key is just to start smooth, and then once we get it going, just start turning the screws, pick up the speed.
How do you exit for this?
We exit with a head jam for my position, and then Luke here, he's tail, he'll be hanging outside the plane by his fingertips.
Cool.
And so we'll jump out, and after that we'll go right into the 12 and go from there.
Go from there, pick up speed. How long has this team been together?
1 week.
1 week is all?
Well, most of us have been this season, but we had a last-minute replacement here, so we spun up Steve in the
stunt
last
double.
week on the advanced blocks.
What's your goal then for the rest of the comp?
You know, Doug, our goal is just to have a clean meet.
Okay.
You know, no screw-ups, no brain locks, and just fly our pace and have our meet and have it be clean and good.
This portion of the program is brought to you by NZ Aerosports, the creators of Icarus and Daedalus canopies proudly made in New Zealand.
So we're moving into round 3 now. What do you think of the dive flow?
It's pretty slow.
Okay.
But it's good. It's making us have to work.
Yeah, it's lots of movements, lots of blocks. What's the most challenging part of four-way?
Communication.
Communication.
Just communication.
Yep.
Keep my R's crossed and make sure we're all on the same page.
all mental and stuff for the front half of the piece. Yeah.
Okay. What's the exit like for this dive?
Well, we do a P actually out, so not directly the formation where we're going, and we're double head jamming it.
Okay.
So we try not to crush the other heads when we go out.
Mm-hmm.
Just we have good halfway pictures, so we know, hey, we can stay on the accelerator right now, or maybe hit the brakes and make sure that the timing comes out together.
We made one training jump here for this meet.
Okay. How difficult is that then?
It's a little tricky. We all pretty experienced, kind of know where to go.
Right.
Figuring everything out and getting on the top of the podium is going to be extremely difficult, but we're going to give it our best shot and see what happens.
Okay, so we're about halfway through the comp. You were kind of fighting for third place, if I saw. What's your strategy then for this next dive?
Just keep it going, slow things down, and stay smooth, and just do our best work.
Okay. What's the draw for it?
For this,
the dive flow, yeah.
This jump right now, well, it's open, and then pod, and then crank, and then donut, and then T Murphy. So it's a little different than most people know it.
Yeah, sure.
But we're kind of old school. We still call it the names. Yeah, go ahead. She's got the letters and numbers.
FANJ17.
Check it out. All right.
It is a memory jump, so that in general is a little worry. Meaning instead of just 5 or 6 points you have to worry about in one slot, it's a slot switcher. The last T Murphy, the block 17, switches you in a piece partner. So the second page will be your B slot. So you got to remember 10 to 12 points, you know. So it's the same formation you got to stay in your head, but different grips. So it really can get you. So like Kurt was saying, our plan is it's a fast jump itself, but we just got to go smooth and keep it calm, and it'll tend to a good score.
We are here with CSC Survival Instinct Advanced Class. We are going into round 5. You are right at third. You're neck and neck. What's your strategy for the rest of for this round?
Just to be who we are,
Okay.
and not try to do anything more than we already know how to do.
There you go.
Go fast and stay together. Hey, don't screw it up.
Right on. Tom, you taught a couple of these kids AFF,
Yeah,
right?
Will and Sean are my former AFF students. I can't tell you how proud I am
Yeah,
of
what's
them.
it mean to see them competing in nationals?
It's everything. I mean, to be able to come here and watch them progress, and it's an amazing thing that I get to do with my former students. It really is. I'm so proud of them. I'm so proud of them.
round 5, you are pushing for that podium slot. What's your strategy for this jump, for this dive?
Don't brain lock.
Don't brain lock. Okay. Explain the dive. Is this a tough one?
It's a quick dive, so it can be with the brain work.
Okay. Do you think that this is one that you can make up some points and climb up?
Yes, we do. Yep.
Yeah.
This is a good one to make some points on.
Right on. And what's the most important part of this dive, do you think, in order to go fast?
Making sure that slot switcher stays in, kind of controlled, and we've got some big swing moves we've got to take care of.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear, serving skydivers since 1960.
All right, hey, I'm standing next to some of the most legendary, iconic, influential members of 4-Way FS in skydiving, and they have a team here. What is your team name?
AAR Speed. ARP Speed.
Oh, AARP Speed, correct. Okay, right on. So, you competed on airspeed long ago, the Arizona Airspeed. You're one of the founding members, right?
That's correct.
What's it mean to you to be back here and as a guest team competing now?
It's wonderful. It really is. I come back every year. It's like a reunion.
Mm-hmm.
I get to get in the air with these guys, which is an added bonus, but mostly it's just about hanging out with old friends.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that, watching the new Airspeed, the current team, kick ass like they're kicking ass today, which is absolutely wonderful.
For sure. And what do you find most fun about competing with these guys at this meet?
Oh, it's just we're just having a blast. It's fun to see all of the years of training that we put into 4-Way be able to pay off. We can get together now and have fantastic jumps without putting in a whole lot of effort and really enjoy ourselves. So, and like he said, it's kind of like a reunion.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Has 4-Way changed a lot since you guys were kind of the top masters of the sport?
Since I've been around, there's only been a couple of changes in the dive pool. Jack, when he first started, there's been a handful of blocks that aren't around anymore.
A lot older than
So it depends on the generation that you're talking about. Craig's been around to see it all. So
okay, Josh, you were competing with Airspeed at the Mondial earlier this year, and now you're with this team. How does going from the Mondial and now competing here, is it different much or?
Yeah, it's different. I'm in a different slot. This is a slot I've never done before, so it's a lot of fun. And just flying with these guys, I've never jumped them before, competed in 4-Way with them, so it's having a blast. I feel like I'm the lucky guy here.
Yeah.
What's that?
Is it hard jumping with like brand new jumpers, even though you all are very experienced?
No, it's actually making my job really easy. I'm having a blast. I'm like, yeah.
Cool. And Craig, tell me about this competition. Your team is doing very, very well. We're moving in around 7. It's all randoms. What do you think of that?
I think it's going to be pretty special.
It's a pretty fast one, right?
Man, it's super fast. But, I mean, it's like the biggest thing for us, you guys, it's like we put this team together in the last couple of days. Like, I flew from Dubai. Like Josh called me. He's like, hey, you want to do this team? I was like, absolutely.
Yeah.
And so all of our training jumps yesterday, we did 2. Did 2 training jumps. Those are really fun. And we did 15 minutes of tunnel. Super fun, and all the jumps have been really good.
There you go.
Yeah, super fun. Yeah.
Rad. So why are you a guest team then, speaking of Dubai?
Because of me. Because I was the coach and the alternate for the Dubai national team, like the UAE. And so I was in for the 4-Way and the 8-Way at the World Air Games last year. And so I have to wait. There's like a 2-year cycle you have to wait for that. So I called these guys, told Josh, said, hey, you guys know I'm a guest? They're like, we don't care. Come on, let's go.
It's all about having fun, right, guys?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, and the best part of watching the Masters at work.
I know.
What do you enjoy most?
It's not Josh, just not honored. I'm the one, obviously. As a belly flyer who straps on a camera once in a while, it's an absolute pleasure to watch these guys turn points.
Round 7 has a possible new national record. Currently, the national record is 53 points. The world record is 57 points. What's so special about this round? We heard from Thomas Hughes explain that it's all randoms is what they call it, meaning that the points, they're not turning as much in the sky. They're more just kind of switching grips and moving their hands from jumper to jumper. It allows them to turn ridiculously fast throughout the sky and score many, many, many points. So like I said, current national record is 53. We might see right now a new national, world, who knows, a new record of some sort. Stay tuned, let's find out.
Well, we don't really approach the skydive from a standpoint of trying to break any kind of record. We just ease into the jump, and then if we do it right from the very beginning, we ramp up the skydive and let it happen. Yeah, there's a good chance we're going to have a really good performance, but you know, you don't go into any kind of skydive thinking that we're going to break the record.
Totally. So can somebody explain what makes this exact dive flow so unique that you have a chance to get that record?
Yeah, it's a really rare sequence. It's 5 randoms in a row, no blocks. Doesn't come up very often. The last time it came up in the US was 2009. The last time it came up at a world competition was 2010, I believe. So it's quite a few years in between. And it's a fun one, you know. Like Nicholas said, we're just trying to get a personal best is our goal.
Okay.
I love all randoms.
Yeah.
I do good on those ones.
It moves fast. We like to move fast.
Okay. What kind of score are you shooting for in an all random flow like this?
Many.
As many
as we can get.
As many as you can get. Obi, can your camera even catch them if they're moving that fast?
I don't know. These guys go pretty fast. They put the tall order on me. I'll try to catch them and do the best I can.
Right on. What's your strategy then to go as fast as you can if you're not spinning blocks and just turning points?
Be calm and just follow the plan.
And here are the standings after round 7 of formation skydiving.
Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now or never. Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now. Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now or never. Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now. Take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now or never. Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now. Let's go. We don't stop. Let's go.
Well, we're coming to a close here on the first day of 4-Way FS, the largest event of this 2016 USPA National Skydiving Championships. It was an amazing day. Arizona Airspeed has a very commanding lead in the open class. However, anything can happen. It's skydiving. In advanced, we're seeing a really tight battle for second and third. So stick to the videos tomorrow. Watch it live. Watch what happens to see who comes out on top and who else is on the podium. My name is Bo Reby. I'm checking out for Skydive TV. Stay tuned.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Fisher Space Pen, American dependability.
Well, it's another beautiful day here at the 2016 USPA Skydiving National Championships. That plane right there is round 7, load 1 of the day. It is Tuesday morning. We are starting with intermediate 4-Way FS. They are doing round 7, and then we're moving into round 8, 9, and 10 for the rest of the FS event. Super close races in both the intermediate and the advanced class. Arizona Airspeed has a commanding lead in the open category. It's a battle here at the Nationals, so stay tuned with us all day long. So we're going to bring you coverage, live footage. Check out the Facebook feed to see all the live jumps. My name is Bo Reby. You are watching Skydive TV. Stay tuned.
This portion of the program is brought to you by NZ Aerosports, the creators of Icarus and Daedalus canopies proudly made in New Zealand.
Well, for us, it was just the experience and learning. So we just got together so that we could learn the different moves and understand how it all goes together and stuff. And we're super excited because we've learned so much even since being here. It's been a really good experience so far.
Wonderful.
Yeah,
I think our goal was to compete against our previous selves to become better skydivers, and in that we've been very successful. I guess just seeing what a real competition feels like is very different from fun jumps or training jumps in your own drop zone, and you can learn a lot from other skydivers, talking to them about whatever.
Yeah.
So.
Do you like beating the boys?
Yes. Yes.
Is that kind of a mutual goal?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
We want to fly better than the boys.
Here with the one and only, the Arizona Airspeed gold medalist. Looks like you guys got it. Congratulations. Tell me about the competition.
It was a great competition for us. We started off, with a little bit of issues due to lack of training recently. As we went through the meet, our performance got better and better. Some of the more technical rounds were a little trickier for us, but the easier, all random rounds were really good for us.
Yeah, pretty fast. Mikael, this is your first competition, is that right, with Airspeed? Okay, what do you think?
I love it, love it. It's just having a great time.
Well, the most challenging part of this meet was just to bring us together as a team.
Okay.
Because, I mean, last time we skydived with Mikhail was like 10 or 12 weeks ago.
Yeah.
So just showing up, doing 3 practice jumps, we all knew we had what it took, but just how we approached the first round and then how we grow from then on. And this last jump was really good for us. It just tracked away, feeling really like a nice ending to a nice meet for us. So I'm very happy with the team.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear, serving skydivers since 1960.
Hey, we are here with the silver medalist for 4-way FS STC Rhythm XP. Congratulations.
Thank you.
What did it take to get to this point?
Just a lot of training and great teammates.
Yeah. Well, this is a pretty new team together. How long were you all together?
The first official training was in December of 2015, I believe.
Okay.
So 1 year.
It's been less than a year. It's been less than a year. Coming into this competition, what was your outlook? What was your goal for such a new team?
You know, our goal was to finish every round leaving like we felt great, like we did our best, you know?
And how was it?
And we had many of those. We had some where it wasn't, but I think overall it was a really good meet.
Well, we did a little bit of wind tunnel training this year, about an hour, and just took the knowledge and experience we've accumulated over the years and put it to work.
I am here with gold medalist for the advanced class, Skydive Midwest Next team. All right, first off, congratulations guys, awesome job. Going into this competition, was your goal first?
Yeah, I would say so. I think we were shooting for the best average we could have, and it happened that it was the first place average.
Absolutely, good job. At what point in the competition did you start to be like, oh man, we might actually get gold?
We had a couple bad rounds and we kind of re-energized ourselves, and then we had like 4 really good rounds, and then when we hit the 31-point round, it gave us a lot of separation.
Yeah. How did it feel getting that 31?
It was awesome. It was unexpected. Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah.
Is that a high for you guys?
That's the high for us, for sure.
26 was in this meet, and then 31.
Yeah. Awesome. Twice.
That's amazing. Yeah, look at that. How long has this team been together?
We've been together.
Sorry.
Yeah, for 2 years. We made a switch this last year, and Danielle joined the team. So, but the 4 of us here.
So, how was it joining the team for the first year?
It was awesome. These are the best
3-4 coaches a girl could have. It was amazing.
Right on. Moving forward then, are we going to see you competing next year?
For sure.
This team?
We will be here.
Does winning advanced mean that you automatically have to move to open?
It does.
Okay, and thoughts on competing in the next category up?
We're looking forward to it. We're hoping Mr. Steve Lefkowitz is going to give us some help again next year, even though we'll be competing against him. But he's a phenomenal coach. Everyone from Rhythm has helped us a lot. So yeah, Open's going to be great.
Well, congratulations to you all. Skydive Midwest next. They are gold medalists for advanced this year. Next year, we'll see what they do.
This portion of the program is sponsored by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
Hey, I'm here with the chief judge for the Formation Skydiving, Deanne Brazelton. Deanne, tell us about the four-way event and how it went from the judging aspect.
Four-way event went phenomenal. We actually had 5 more teams this year than last year, which is really good. We also had the North American Continental record broken by Arizona Airspeed. They got 47 points in 35 seconds, which is just, the speed's amazing.
Absolutely. What was the record before that?
We actually didn't have a continental record before that. The world record is 56.
What's the most challenging part of handling 3 judging panel rooms?
Trying to evenly give the judging.
Yeah.
In other words, not have one panel sit and wait on while the other ones are doing a lot. Keeping up with the phenomenal pace that is set by the meet management here. Yeah. We judged 415 jumps yesterday alone. In 12 hours.
How do you handle that? That's amazing.
10-minute breaks about 3 times a day, and that's about it.
A little bit of breaks. Okay.
Yeah.
Is it the same judging panel throughout the entire Formation Skydiving event?
No, the 4-way we run 3 panels, so which is 12 judges.
Okay.
After that, we drop down on 8-way to 2 panels, and then for 10 and 16-way, we drop down to a single panel. So we just start weaning judges off.
And is that just dictated by the size of the event?
Yeah.
Okay. And that marks the end of the 2016 USPA Skydiving National Championships for 4-way formation skydiving. Congratulations to Arizona Airspeed for their gold medal defending the national title in the open class. And SDC Rhythm XP takes silver and the Golden Knights 4-way will take bronze. In advanced, Skydive Midwest's next will take gold. Ranch second generation takes second, and Air Force Bachelor Party by just 1 point will claim the bronze medal. In intermediate, Z-Hills Precision, followed by SDC Remix XP, and Bangarang by only 2 points will be on the podium. Let's check out the final standings for 4-way formation skydiving. Congratulations to all the competitors. It's another beautiful day here. We're only halfway through the day. Up next is 8-way. So my name is Bo Reeby. You're watching Skydive TV. Stay tuned. What's your most embarrassing moment? This is gonna be a tough one for him.
No.
Yeah, take me on a little journey through your...
We're not going to talk about my most embarrassing moment because I'm going to throw people under the bus, and I never want to throw people under the bus.
True.
But this one time at Skydive, Chicagoland, Skydive Chicago, no. We're not going to talk about that story. We won't talk about the yellow story. No, we can't talk about that story, man. We just can't talk. They're all really good stories. These are
You're just gonna have to write a book someday, and then just blank out all of the names.
Yeah, it's gonna be like redacted,
the entire thing.
Good times.
That's an easy book to write. Just redact
National is
the
an
entire
amazing
thing.
time. This is great. I get to see all my buddies.
Yeah.
Good
You
time.
having fun here?
Oh, for sure.
You're filming, right?
I was.
This is what happens at Nationals. When the competition stops,
Don't tell
the true
anybody.
skydiver comes back out.
I fell off the wagon. It happened.
Thanks, Trunk. Trunk for president. Woo!
This portion of the program is brought to you by NZ Aerosports, the creators of Icarus and Daedalus canopies proudly made in New Zealand.
With the closing of 4-way, that means we're moving on to 8-way. The only difference is up the working time to 50 seconds, up the exit altitude to 13,000 feet, and double the people. 8 people now working as a team to build as many formations as they can in the sky. We have 5 open class teams, 6 advanced teams, and 11 intermediate teams, making 22 in total. Let's check out those team names now. Wings of Blue 8-way team. They took both their 4-way teams, mashed them together, made this 8-way team, the Afterburners. All right, have you taken a look at the draw?
We have, yes.
And what do you think of it?
It's looking pretty good. We just learned 8-way pretty recently, but we're feeling pretty confident with it.
Pretty much halfway into our 4-way training, we started doing 8-way. We started going to tunnels because Denver doesn't have a tunnel big enough for us to train 8-way, so we started going to different tunnels, training 8-way, and we just kind of put it together, and now we're here. So,
what do you like more, 4-way or 8-way?
Oh boy. 8-way is just a little more relaxed, but 4-way is fun because you have to go faster.
Sure. Right. So we're on to 8-way now. What's the most challenging part of 8-way?
Most challenging part is not rushing. A lot of times, especially after doing 4-way, you want to quickly go to the next point.
Yeah.
And you have the tendency to rush keys. Here, you just got to take a deep breath and kind of let things happen.
here at Skydive Arizona for the competition, the U.S. Nationals. We have a nice little massage booth over here for some of the competitors to relax, unwind after maybe in the middle of their meet. You can see people hanging out, having some fun. So there is a lot to do here. And then we're gonna go check out the pool also. Skydive Arizona has this very sweet pool because it is hot out here today. It's more humid than we were expecting, and it is warm. So to cool off, we got some cute girls in the pool. What's wrong with that? Over here we got a little inflatable couch, farm parade, whatever, a spot to chill, relax, get out of the heat, stay in the shade. There's good things to do here at Skydive Arizona, taking care of the people.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear, serving skydivers since 1960.
And as the sun sets here in Skydive, Arizona, so does another day at the USPA Skydiving National Championships. It was a great day. This gives our 8-way competitors a chance to regroup, get some rest, look over the draw and the rest of the dive flows, come back tomorrow with more kick-butt skydiving action. To no surprise, the Golden Knights are conquering the open class. They're the world record holders, the world champions. We'll see what they do in the rest of this competition. Here are the current standings after 3 rounds of 8-way competition. The sun is rising on another beautiful day here at Skydive, Arizona for the 2016 USPA National Skydiving Championships. Behind me, load 1, round 4 of this 8-way FS competition going up. The competitors had all night to sleep, look at the draw, plan their dive flows, get ready for today's action. In case you missed it in the scores, there's a 2-way tie right now in the advanced class for second place, but the team just under them is only 1 point behind. It's sure to be a good day, it's sure to be a battle throughout this competition to see who makes the podium and who is crowned the new national champion for 8-way. Stay tuned with us all day long. My name is Bo Reeby, you're watching Skydive TV. All right, moving into round 8, there is 1 point difference between 3rd place and 4th place for the open class. That is 1 point, keeping somebody on the podium, somebody off the podium right now. Let's look at what the dive is, talk to the jumpers, and see what they're feeling on this round.
This portion of the program is sponsored by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
We're here with XP8 moving into round 8. You are super close to the podium slot. You guys are fighting neck and neck with the other team. What's your strategy for this jump?
Well, we're just going to keep this jump steady. It's 3 block jumps, so we're going to make sure that once we key it, we're going to be closing it the whole time we get there, and let's make it smooth and nice.
All right, I'm here with the Amphibious Attack Tigers. Clever name, I love it. First off, we're moving into round 8. What is your thoughts on this draw right now, on this dive flow?
This dive hopefully should be a good one for us. We had a really good jump this morning, and if we can channel that kind of energy and do what we know how to do, I think this will be a good jump for us.
Okay, what's the draw, Nick? The dive flow on this?
Very good question.
6. Start in, frisbee, open accordion, diamonds.
Is there a specific spot in this that you think that you're going to be able to get a whole lot of points, because you guys are chasing the podium? You're right there.
That first block out the door, we can put a little bit of power to.
Okay.
But if we let it get out of hand, it can get too big. So it's a delicate one.
Hey, I'm here with SDC Rhythm 8 XP. They're doing really well in this competition, currently sitting in 3rd place, but they're a guest team.
Correct.
So can one of you explain why you're a guest team?
We're a guest team because one of our competitors competed for another country 22 months ago, so we're just 2 months out of being in regulation for the FAI and USPA rule of eligibility.
Yeah. Does knowing that you guys are technically a guest team, does that change your strategy or your mindset towards this?
No, not at all. Just come up and fly as fast as we can, have a good time.
Right on. So next year then, once you're in eligibility, is this team going to be here?
We hope so. Yeah. We'd like to keep it together. You know, we're doing really well. It's a fun battle for third up there. I think it's 2 points between 3 teams, so it's an exciting competition.
Hey, we're with Thomas Hughes of the Arizona Airspeed 8-way team now. Thomas, tell me about this jump, this dive right now.
This dive is a pretty slow one. We had most of the fast jumps earlier in the draw. We're starting to get into the meat of it now. Okay. It's not going to be a high-scoring round. Okay. Right now, we're in survival mode.
Survival. What's the most challenging part of this round?
All of it.
All of it?
Yeah.
What kind of exit are you doing?
We're just doing a standard exit. We don't have enough training. Let me take that back. We don't have any training, so therefore just one exit across the board is all we can do.
Every single time, the same exit?
Every single time. Yeah.
Oh yeah? But then even if that exit's not part of the dive flow, you just move from there?
That's correct. Yeah, even if the exit's not part of the dive flow, we just key the exit and move on.
Why is that? Why
just to make it a little easier going through the door. There's one really easy 8-way exit, relatively easy. Yeah. If we can launch that, it gives us a lot better confidence for the jump and keeps things flowing.
It's better to nail the exit and then make up the time than blow the exit and then be hosed. Okay, cool. Thanks for the tips.
No worries.
Where's the wisdom here? With Thomas Hughes, Arizona Airspeed 8-way.
Yeah.
We got Team Motivate here in the open category. Tell me how long your team has been training together.
We got 2 jumps before the Nationals. 5 of us were on Motivate last year. We won in advance. Just came here to have some fun and be last.
What happened to the rest of the team from last year?
They just couldn't make it.
Okay. Christy, you guys are doing awesome. What's your strategy now for holding your second or maybe moving up?
We're just trying to do the same thing every time. Like we had a couple really good rounds, and the key to that is just consistency, right? Like you don't want to try and push it or go faster or anything, because that's when things explode.
Right.
We let the other guys do that.
How do you handle the nerves then?
It takes a lot of practice. Like even in training, you practice staying calm and kind of keeping the right mindset. And something we talk a lot about and something we practice. Think about, visualize along with the actual technical stuff.
Okay, then we have 2 rounds to go, 9 and 10. the dive flow and the draw for those rounds. What do you think of it?
Well, this round's pretty interesting. It's actually the first slot switcher we've had that we haven't been able to swing out of, so that's kind of a little bit of exciting. You get a little bit more points because you have to do one in a slot and then you have to go to the other slot.
Sure.
Yeah.
Does it make it more challenging though?
Oh yeah, for sure.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Fisher Space Pen, American dependability.
Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now or never. Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now. Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now or never. Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now.
Here at the Pairs Kisses, congratulations on finishing out the competition. You, I've been told, have a little bit of an injury.
Yeah.
What happened?
I just blew up my knee yesterday.
Yesterday?
Yeah.
In the middle of the competition?
Yeah.
Okay, so how was it finishing out?
It was good. Well, it's fine in the air. Everything else is kind of hard.
Okay, well that's why we jump out of planes,
Yeah.
right? Okay, cool. So tell me, what was the highlight of the competition for you?
The 14-point we did in round 4 or 6, I can't which.
Yeah? 14 points. Is that something you guys expected, or was it just like blown out of the water?
I'd say we thought it was a possibility, but it was a pleasant surprise.
Salty pretzels. Okay, awesome. How was the competition? Tell me about it.
It was a blast. It was a lot of fun.
Looks like y'all are smiling, right?
Yeah.
All right, what was the highlight of the comp for you?
Probably our first round getting out the door, our first time ever flying together as a group, getting 8 points.
Yeah. 8 points, right on. Okay, right on. So future, are you guys going to continue competing in national competitions and 8-way?
Oh, for sure.
For sure.
Yeah,
And
we're going
you?
to talk about it for sure.
Yeah, right on.
Some potential.
Absolutely.
All right, we have the sugar-free Haribo gummy bears for advanced class. They're the gold medalists here for advanced. Congratulations to you all. Tell me, how'd you do it? What did
Dedication, a lot of fun,
Yeah.
focus. Yeah.
How long have y'all been training for this?
What time is it?
About 3 days.
That's it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
We had one practice jump.
One practice jump. So are you surprised that you made it this far, or is this in the hopes and dreams?
It's kind of like unfinished business from last year. There's a lot of talent here, a bunch of great people from all around the country. Finally put it together, made it happen, so we're happy about it.
Wonderful. Okay, tell me the highlight of the competition for you.
Oh gosh, it definitely had to be landing just now.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah?
8-way's all about fun and teamwork, and it's right here, all of it.
Perfect.
Just loved it.
Congratulations to you all, gold medalists for advanced class 8-way 2016 U.S. Nationals. Legends of the sport and future legends of the sport coming together. Arizona Airspeed made up of the current 4-way Arizona Airspeed team and past members of the Arizona Airspeed team. What it's like competing now with some of the founders of Airspeed.
It's an absolute pleasure. It's truly an honor to jump with these guys. It's hard to describe, really.
Well, this will be my last U.S. Nationals 4-way with Airspeed. Hopefully in the future I'll come back and compete with 8-way, just like Jack, Dan, Mark, and those guys, and Josh, you know. We'll see what the future holds.
I enjoy spending time with these guys, and you know, it's nice to always come back and do nationals with some of the old guys.
Yeah, you guys, founders of Airspeed way back in the day. How's it changed over time?
Well, it's gotten a lot faster to begin with. But yeah, they're a lot better, and the commitment and the professionalism, it's remarkable what these guys are doing.
Man, it's just such a treat, and it's continued for so long. We had no idea when we started it that we'd be sitting here, 20 years later, still having the chance to compete at this level.
gold medalists, the Golden Knights 8-Ways team, to no one's surprise. They won the World Championship earlier this year. Here, now they've won the U.S. National Champ. Kurt, your final competition for 8-Way. Tell me what it means to you taking this home.
Every year we come out here and we train hard and we put a ton of work into it, and hats off to all my teammates. Nobody does this alone. It is a 10-person job at times, mostly 9, and it takes maximum effort from everybody all the time to produce the results, and thanks to them, and I again, bittersweet not being here next time around, but it's time to let guys like Dave here take my slot and continue on with the excellence the Golden Knights have been known for.
Perfect. All right, Dave, your turn. Follow up. It's your first competition in this slot on the team. What's it like?
You know, it is similar and different from from flying camera. Each of them have their own set of challenges and stuff, but very fortunate to have guys like this to jump with. These guys are great mentors and coaches, and got to hand it to them, and especially Kurt. He was my peace partner when I was learning to fly slot, and couldn't have done without him or any of these guys. So it's truly humbling experience. So.
Let's take a look at the final standings for 8-Way formation skydiving. And with the conclusion of round 10, that finishes up another event here at the 2016 USPA National Skydiving Championships. 8-Way is finished. Congratulations to all the competitors and to the medal winners. That means, though, that tomorrow we move on to 16-Way and 10-Way, followed by the artistic events. So this national championship is definitely not over, guys. Stay with us here on Skydive TV. We're going to bring you more live coverage on our Facebook site. You can watch it all live as it happens. My name is Bo Reby. You're watching Skydive TV. Stay tuned.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear, serving skydivers since 1960.
Hello and thanks for tuning back into Skydive TV. My name is Bo Reby. I am here at the 2016 USPA Skydiving National Championships at Skydive Arizona in Eloy, Arizona. It is day 8 of the competition. Today we start with 16-way. That is 16 jumpers jumping out together, forming formations in the sky, turning points as fast as they can, try and rack up their points and get on the podium. They have 50 seconds of working time from 13,000 feet. Later today we're going to start seeing the artistic events beginning. That is free fly and freestyle, where jumpers will choreograph beautiful skydiving routines in the sky and also have to follow some preset rounds as well. Stick to the live judging as we bring it to you on our Facebook site. I hope you enjoy the episode. My name is Bo Reby. Stay tuned. This year there are 7 teams registered for 16-way FS. Let's take a look at who those teams are. Hey, I am standing next to Steve Lefkowitz. Steve is typically on SDC Rhythm 4-way team. Congratulations on your silver medal with that.
Thank you.
Right now you're competing 16-way with the Knights.
Yes.
Tell me about this. What's 16-way like?
Well, first of all, it's an honor to just get to jump with the Knights. So I'm just super excited to be in the sky with them.
Yeah.
And then 16-way is awesome. It's a lot of fun because it's like 4-way and then 8-way and then 16-way. Every time the moves get bigger, there's more flying between every point, and it's just more people in the sky, and that's just exciting, you know?
Yeah. What's the most challenging part of 16-way?
Probably the exit. I guess the exit for sure. Yeah.
How do you exit? Yeah. How do you get 16 people out of the plane?
So we're all trying to be linked up, you know? And that's a
Really?
lot of people to get out of the plane at once, you know?
You are? 16-way linked.
Yeah,
exit.
exactly. There's
Holy
the 8-way
smokes.
chunk, just like an 8-way exit.
Yeah.
And then I believe we've got 6 inside and 10 outside.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's incredible. Okay, so do you compete 16-way at, striving for gold, or is it more of just kind of throwing it together for fun?
Both.
Both?
Yeah, let's strive for gold
sure.
as we have fun.
Well, there's your tram, man.
All right.
Best of luck. Have a good jump.
Thanks.
Sixteen-way is tough. Just getting 16 people to the mock-up at the right time is tricky. 16-way is all about the exit, though. If you watch our first jump, we demonstrate how important it is to get a good exit. We did not have one, and therefore it took us 35 seconds to build the first point.
Okay.
And that ends up in a low score.
So what kind of exit do you do?
We're trying, we started on the first one trying to do a 16-way chunk, and now we've reduced it to an 8-way chunk. And as we go through the meet, if the 8-way chunk stays pretty good, we'll start adding people onto it, probably up to a 12-way.
Oh, yeah. And then if you get that and you launch, let's say, a 12-way, is that your first point, or do you move on from there to other points?
No, that's literally just to get us through the door of the airplane. It's very similar to like an 8-way exit, but magnified.
Yeah, okay. So then tell me about this dive flow right now. What's the most challenging part of this dive flow besides the exit?
The challenging part of this one is keeping everyone together. These formations are very small moves, very similar looking and shaped formations, so a very fast dive. If you do it well, I think you should see scores in the 20s.
Okay.
If you don't do it well, it could be disastrous.
Yeah, absolutely.
This portion of the program is sponsored by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
What's the most challenging part?
It's all easy.
It's all easy. There you go. Tell me about the exit then. What do you exit for 16-way?
We're exiting at a small chunk.
Yep.
And it's getting better every time.
Okay.
We had a couple struggles early on, but we're confident that we're going to get it honed in.
So we were talking to the Golden Knights team, and they exit full 16 trying to go link together. You choose to take a different approach,
Yeah,
it sounds like.
we're doing about a 6.
And why is that?
Well, we just don't have the practice that the Golden Knights do.
Okay. So it's better to exit less people and then try and build it together quickly than exit many people and have it funnel or
Yeah,
potentially
that's,
funnel.
That's our theory.
Ron, tell me about your team a little bit. How long have you all been together?
Well, this is our second year. We had a really good first year, and we've had a lot of fun this year. Just looking forward to getting out there and doing the best we can.
Okay, right on. So you brought the team back from last year. Are much of your team competing in 4-way or 8-way or other events as well?
A lot of people are competing in 4-way and 8-way. In fact, I think we had 2 4-way teams, an 8-way team, a 16 and a 10.
Yeah,
That's a lot of friends.
Lots of representation from Dallas here. Tell me about this round right now. What's the most challenging part of this dive flow?
Well, this should be a really fast round. This is the burner, so it's just going to be keeping in rhythm and on and off the keys, and we're really looking forward to it. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Hey, I'm here with Liz, one of the extraordinary packers. Liz, you're packing for the Golden Knights. You're also packing for other people. We just saw you pack like 17 rigs in under 20 minutes, which is nuts. How do you do it?
Well, one, with the help of my little brother, so it's only like half of that.
Okay.
But two, I've been doing this since '97, so long
Full-time
time.
packer?
Yeah, full-time since 2001.
Are you with the Golden Knights, or are you civilian?
I'm a civilian, but I've been working with them since 2001.
Okay.
So.
And then you're contracted to come out to events, or are you full-time with the Knights?
Full-time with the Knights all the time.
Got it, got it. Okay, so what's your secret to packing so fast?
Just do it long enough, you'll get good.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah.
You learn little tricks here and there?
Yeah, you learn to get a little bit faster and a little bit faster. And you
Okay.
find out 3 seconds saves a lot of time.
Yeah, absolutely. What's the hardest parachute to pack there?
Anything that has been landed in that desert.
There you go. All right, we'll keep the parachutes out of the desert then. Thanks, Liz. Good luck. You got rigs to pack.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Fisher Space Pen, American dependability.
We're halfway through the comp. Tell me what you've learned from the first half.
Go fast.
Go fast. So that's the strategy.
See the points, go fast, do the best we can. We're just out there to have a lot of fun and see how it falls out.
Okay, right on, man. We'll go have some fun. The Furious
Light 350 Monster Mash.
That's right, right
Nail
here
it.
at the U.S. Nationals.
Right on,
Good
man.
luck.
Good luck.
We're doing about as expected. We're having more fun than any other team.
More fun, all right. That's hence the team name, 16 More.
We're honoring Larry Moore.
Okay.
He's, rest in peace. Passed away in June, and all of our teams have been named after him at this competition.
Okay.
Full way, 8-way, and now 16-way.
right, so after round 4 of the 16-way competition, one of the Golden Knights XP team members was feeling a little ill, so they rode the plane down. That member was then taken to the hospital. So the Golden Knights XP team is a couple rounds behind right now. However, Arizona Airspeed and Deguelo 16 are both neck and neck going into the final round of this competition. They were tied after round 4. After round 5, Airspeed went up by 3. We got 1 round left to see what happens, and then there's still the Golden Knights XP team coming up, a couple rounds behind, but they've got time to catch up, see what the scores are at, and know what they have to shoot for.
This portion of the program is brought to you by NZ Aerosports, the creators of Icarus and Daedalus canopies proudly made in New Zealand.
I'm here with Jack from Deguelo 17. Jack, first off, how does it feel to be going into the last round neck and neck with Airspeed?
Well, we worked really hard this year, so I'm glad to see it. Of course, you know, you're only as good as your last skydive, so we're fixing to find out.
That's what they say. All right, how do you feel about this last jump?
Last jump will be an interesting challenge. The skydive causes a little bit of mix and match, but we'll see we'll see what happens at the end of the day.
Okay. What kind of exit have you guys been doing?
Same exit we always do. We don't vary it one way or another. A bunch of floaters, a chunk launching from inside, a couple of divers.
Okay. Okay. Is it an 8-way that you're launching?
No, it probably 5 or 6.
Okay,
from
right
inside.
On. Perfect. Let's take a look at the final standings for 16-way formation skydiving. Well, it only took one day to finish 16-way FS here at the National Championships. It was an amazing day, lots of battles to the end. You got some of the best skydivers in the world, put them together in a formation, and saw what happened. It was pretty cool sitting here, looking up at the sky and seeing 16 jumpers come together and spin different points. My name is Bo Reeby. You are watching Skydive TV. Stay tuned.
This portion of the program is sponsored by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Fisher Space Pen, American dependability. This portion of the program is brought to you by NZ Aerosports, the creators of Icarus and Daedalus canopies proudly made in New Zealand. This portion of the program is brought to you by Fisher Space Pen, American dependability. This portion of the program is brought to you by NZ Aerosports, the creators of Icarus and Daedalus canopies proudly made in New Zealand. This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear, serving skydivers since 1960.
Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now or never. Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now. Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now or never. Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now. 'cause it's now or never. Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now or never. Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now.
This portion of the program is brought to you by NZ Aerosports, the creators of Icarus and Daedalus canopies proudly made in New Zealand.
And that kicks off the artistic skydiving event here at the 2016 USPA Skydiving National Championships. There are two events, freestyle and free fly. Free fly consists of 3 jumpers forming a routine and dancing around in the sky together. Freestyle is 2 jumpers forming a routine in the sky. There are 7 rounds of each. In our free fly event, our 3-way free fly, we have 2 open teams and 1 intermediate. In the freestyle event, there are 5 individual teams. So stay tuned with us. We're going to bring you more coverage and action and talk to some of the competitors. Let's go meet the teams and see who they are. Let's take a look at which teams are competing for the artistic skydiving event.
We have freestyle and free fly. They're all scored out of a 10.0 as the perfect.
Okay.
We have free rounds, which are rounds that they get to choose whatever they wish to do.
Okay.
And there are 5 of those, and then we have 2 compulsory rounds. So they have a set of 4 compulsory moves that they have to do in any order they wish, and then we score each compulsory round. And then they also get a presentation score on that, like how they put together the transitions, what do they put between the compulsories. And on their free round, they're scored on technical, how difficult an execution it is, and also on presentation.
Okay.
So they get, the camera guy is about half of their score, or a third of the score, depending on if it's the 2-way freestyle or the 3-way.
Sure.
So they also get points for the videography.
We saw you guys competing at the Mondial a few months ago. Now we're moving into the U.S. Nationals. Tell me if your routine or your strategy has changed.
We actually omitted a few moves from the World Meet and added a move from another team's routine, and then spiced it up a little bit to increase the difficulty of the maneuver. We'll see how it goes.
Why'd you do that?
We wanted to see how it relates to the judges and see what they're looking for. Okay. We had a few moves, as we spoke about before, that were extremely high risk, and they're very visible if there's any mistakes made in those routines. So we kind of got rid of those things and added something that still pretty hard, but if we mess it up, probably won't be able to see it, but we'll know it happened.
Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now or never. Let's go. Let's go.
Tell me about your routine a little bit.
We just made it about 20 minutes ago. We did do one kind of practice jump. We're just going out and having fun.
Our strategy is to just do whatever we can to enjoy ourselves.
Okay.
And promote the sport a little bit by filling whatever we can and encourage other people to come out and get back into free flying the way it was meant to be. So do it every single angle, every single movement that your body can, and get out and actually do it. We're trying to do something we never have here, and I think that's something that free flyers should continue to do.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear, serving skydivers since 1960.
Do you like free or compulsory more?
Free routine, of course.
Free? You think?
Yeah, we get to do whatever we want.
Yeah, sure. Right on. Watching them and kind of being a part of the action as the cameraman, what are you trying to do to set them up and set your team up for success?
I'm just trying to make them look good.
Yeah.
They fly really well, so I'm just trying to keep them in frame and have some fun while doing it.
Okay. Do you ever, in your routine, do you incorporate like flying head down and head up in different angles?
You got to do it all. You got to be able to do it all.
Cool.
And it hauls ass.
All right, and Starkey, tell me a little bit about your free routine. What are you doing? What are you doing here?
Go really fast. What am I supposed to? Oh, okay. We're gonna do some surfing, and then we're gonna go really, really fast.
Okay.
Carve around, big smiles out there, and then that's it.
Okay. Right on. Well, let's check out their routine here with Atlas Free Fly. He does not know what to do with his hands, apparently. Chazzy, you're competing in freestyle, two-way freestyle. Tell me a little bit about your routine.
There aren't technical terms for it. We flip, twist, and Superman at the end.
It's an excellent way to set goals and measure your progress, just to make you a better skydiver. But nationals is always something that we look forward to every year, because we have friends here from all over the country that the only place we get to see them is here at competition.
Sure.
So especially for freestyle, if you want to learn about freestyle, you have to go where the freestyles are, and this is the place.
So here are the current standings for free fly and freestyle. Okay, I'm here with Julie and Trunk. They're competing in the freestyle two-way freestyle. Julie, is this your first nationals?
It's not my first nationals, but it's my first freestyle nationals.
Okay.
I did a pickup four-way last year.
Okay, so totally different disciplines.
Totally different.
Why'd you come here? What makes you want to compete?
You know, it's the last minute decision, but freestyle has always kind of been that discipline that I have the most interest in. I have a cheerleading background, so it's kind of putting both of those loves and passions of mine together.
How's the comp going so far?
It's going pretty good. We're having a blast, which I think is the most important, and I'm learning a lot.
Okay.
The other competitors are helping us, and it's a great experience.
Trunk, tell me about the competition.
It's awesome. It's fun. I just get to chase her around the sky. I have no problems with that, so it's a good time.
How much you actually learn when you come here?
If you wait until you're ready, you're never going to be ready. You just got to man up and go for it.
Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now or never. Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now. Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now or never. Let's go, take it to the top, and we don't stop, 'cause it's now. Let's go.
We are here with the freestyle team, Belle and Rebel. All right, you are a guest team from Canada. Tell me, why did you come down to the U.S. to compete?
Because in Canada we don't have artistic event in our nationals, so that's why we decided to come to have more competition experience.
Okay, why isn't artistic in Canada?
Because nobody fly artistic, huh? Nobody fly pretty in
Just
Canada.
you?
Yeah, the routine is really feminine. I try to make it a little different, so it's I use a lot of dynamic flying, and then I put some split in the middle, and I point my toe. Yes,
Yeah,
I'm
you gotta
just
point
flying
your
around.
The judges said they like to see pointed toes.
Yeah.
Martin.
He's really good at pointing his toe too. Right?
Yeah, tell me, from a camera perspective, what's the most challenging part, and what are you working on for this jump?
Keep her in the frame.
Okay.
Keep the mullet flowing.
Keep the mullet flip
Yes,
mullet a little bit.
that's the tricky part.
Yeah, who's that one for?
This one's for Gage.
All right.
This portion of the program is sponsored by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
The final round of artistic skydiving is getting ready behind me. Let's take a look at their dives and see who the new medal winners are going to be. We've got Oceanside Flow, gold medalist. Well done, guys. Congratulations. Tell me, Mike, at the beginning of the comp, you said that you were going to switch a few things up. Obviously, it worked. You guys did very well. Tell me, do you plan on using that same routine in the future?
You know, I don't know what's going to happen in the future as far as the routine goes. I think we have a bunch of different ideas. I think we're going to have some meetings with the judges, and I think that this whole side of the sport might change for the better soon in a minute. I think some people are starting to notice some flaws, and there's not as many competitors, and hopefully we can change that over the next 2 years and rebuild it back up.
Okay, so over the next 2 years then, tell me what's going to happen with Flow.
More training, more jumping. Okay. Yeah, on the next thing.
Do you plan on going to the World Cup in 2017?
We're going to shoot for the 2017. Well, 2017 is going to be, I believe, the DIPC, the Cup in Germany. I believe we're going to have a showing there, but we're mostly going to be focusing on the Mondial for 2018 and the build-up to that. Yeah, that's the primary goal.
All right, here with Team Anamari. You just got done from your last round. Tell me about this jump.
Yeah, it was beautiful. Like the weather, the scenery, everything. We flew it nice and tight and right.
Okay.
I'm really happy with it.
What's to come for the two of you? Are you going to go on to compete in the World Cup? Or are you going to go to the World Meet in 2 years? What are you training for?
Yeah, I mean, that's our ultimate goal is 2018, but in the meantime, training for the World Cup. It's another opportunity for us to compete and get some more feedback and kind of dial in what we really, really want to strengthen for 2018.
Perfect. Brian, highlight of the competition.
I think it was the competitors came out and got into the discipline. We had 3 teams from Arizona here in Eloy.
Yeah.
And I think, as far as us continuing the discipline, having the participants is the coolest thing for us, because we are all, headed towards the same goal when we're competing. Get a lot of new faces out here and people, trying to further the discipline.
Yeah.
Makes that really, really awesome. So.
Well, that's the conclusion of the artistic events here at the 2016 USPA National Skydiving Championships. Congratulations to all the medalists. Let's take a look at the final scores.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Fisher Space Pen, American dependability. This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear, serving skydivers since 1960.
Hello and welcome back to Skydive TV. My name is Bo Reby and I'm at the 2016 USPA Skydiving National Championships here at Skydive, Arizona. It's the final day of competition. That means 10-way speed. The point is to get 10 jumpers out of the plane as fast as you can, bring them together in a set formation, and then that's it. Sometimes after the jumpers actually make their formation, they like to play little games and do little fun things, which you might see on some of the videos. However, the winner will be the team that has the lowest time out of all 6 rounds. We have 10 teams, 6 rounds. Let's take a look at who those teams are now. How long has Skydive Arizona owned and maintained this plane?
We've been operating since 1987.
Okay. What's the history of this one? Colonel Joe, it looks like?
Colonel Joe actually was a pilot that flew for us. He flew during the war, but he flew jumpers for us starting when we started out in Wild Horse, West on the north side of Phoenix. He actually taught me to fly, even though he wasn't an instructor. He actually did teach me how to fly, though.
Really?
And he just got a lot of history with us, and we honored him with naming the airplane after him.
Well, it's a fabulous airplane. This airplane, you know, World War II veteran, this bad boy. So prepping it is just getting everything ready as far as making sure the cylinders don't have hydrolock in the cylinders. There's 9 cylinders. Oil gets in the bottom cylinder sometimes from it sitting around, and it fills up that cylinder so you can't move the prop. So we have to take a plug out, drain that oil out of that cylinder, and then we can get that thing to rotate around. Get it all lubed up so she's ready to fly. We run that prop through 9 times on each engine before we can even start the engine.
Why?
To lube every single cylinder as it goes around.
Sure. How long has this plane been flying?
Since 1947.
Well, here I am in the Douglas DC-3. Skydive Arizona is one of the few drop zones in the country that still has one of these planes, and it still flies, and they fly it to this day. This plane serves as kind of the foundation of the 10-way speed event, an event that is dated so far back in skydiving history. It's one of the first competitions that skydiving ever participated in. So, taking a look at the world record for the 10-way speed event, it was dated back to 1979 by the Jerry Birds All-Stars. It took 10 people 5.16 seconds to exit this plane and form a speed star. Back in the day, for the 10-way event, it was only a speed star that they went for. So we're going to look at this line right here on the ground. This line serves as the start line. Jumpers had to line their feet up behind here, get as many people as they could packed right here, and then when they were ready to go, leave right out that door. Obviously, you can tell it's a small door, so maybe one of the problems with 10-way speed is the danger factor. So many people, you talk to jumpers, old jumpers that used to compete in this event, and so many of them have horror stories of hitting that door, breaking arms, breaking collarbones, breaking ribs. So today, a 10-way speed event is now done out of the Twin Otter, mostly. However, this year, we got lucky enough to, in the draw for the 10-way speed event, the last round is a star. Over the years, they've added in new formations for the 10-way to complete in the sky. However, the last round this year is a star, kind of bring it back to the origins of the discipline. So, Skydive Arizona has been gracious enough to say, let's kick it back old school, let's throw it back, and let's do this 10-way speed star for the last round of this event out of this plane right here. It's going to be exciting to see what people will do when the plane is different. It's not an otter now. They're jumping out of this door. They're kicking it back old school, like when this event first started way back in the 70s. I would talk to some of the jumpers asking about potential world record, if it's even feasible for anybody to break that 5.16 seconds. And they said, even though skydiving skills have increased so much over the years, the fantastic and amazing thing about the Jerry Birds All-Stars back in the day in 10-way teams is that they did hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of skydives strictly training 10-way Speedstar. Nowadays, all the best skydivers are training 4-way or 8-way or some type of different discipline. So they said that they're going to shoot for their best, but it's very, very unlikely, almost impossible for anyone to feasibly break that record unless they spend a lot of time and a lot of jumping training for the 10-way speed event. We'll see what it's like for them to jump out of this DC-3, have a lot of fun. I'm here with the chief judge for Formation Skydiving. Dan, tell me a little bit about 10-way and how it works.
Well, 10-way is a little different from the other Formation Skydiving events. It's a total speed event. So basically you have 10 competitors that exit the plane and they have a formation they have to build, and whoever gets it done the quickest.
Okay.
And we do 6 rounds, so 6 different formations, and it can sometimes get interesting to watch because everybody's diving down, docking hard.
Yeah.
And then after, we have what we call the judge's choice. So once they complete and hold it the required amount, the teams get creative and try to make us laugh. So you see fun stuff being done on the flip side.
What's like a highlight that you remember from last year of people doing?
I know one year they spelled out different arcade games, old arcade games they made. One did ping and or pong or whatever it was called.
Yeah.
We've had them tear apart teddy bears and stuffing goes flying. There's a story behind it, but it was pretty interesting. We have lots of obvious bribes going on, and of course it doesn't mean anything, but it's all in fun.
Okay.
So far we've picked up on a baseball theme this year, a World Series theme. So it's always fun. Each team comes up with creative stuff to make us laugh. I think they have a blast doing it. It's a nice release after a hard competition.
This portion of the program is sponsored by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
All right, here at the French 10-way team now. All right, what's your favorite part of 10-way?
The speed.
The speed?
Yeah.
Does the danger factor, does that cause you to slow down, or is that in your mind at all?
No, it doesn't. And actually, if you just watch our round 2, you'll see that we didn't slow down.
Yeah, what happened?
We had a major collision between 2 of our guys. It was pretty scary.
Okay, is everyone okay though?
For the most part.
Okay.
Well, one guy's taking a jump off. We're putting in our alternate.
Can you tell me anything about your fun games that you're trying to play afterwards, the judges' awards?
Yeah, we're just trying to do really fun formations.
Okay.
Something a little different.
Yeah, turning a couple points afterwards?
Yeah, turning a couple of points, doing some strange formations that the judges don't see.
Okay. what the most challenging part of 10-way is.
Don't get hurt.
Yeah, it seems pretty dangerous. Huh?
Yeah, there's a lot of danger lurking out there. The otter likes to bite.
And what about the DC-3 later today?
I'm pretty excited about that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Last question is, I want to know about your little fun kind of stunt that you have planned at the end of your jump.
So we actually have a theme this year. So everything that we do after the formation is building on the prior one. Okay. So we're actually telling a story in 6 episodes. So hopefully maybe tonight we'll get to see them in sequence.
Okay.
And it'll all come together.
Wait, okay. Can you give us any hint at what she's got episode 3, the conspiracy.
That's all we can tell you now.
Okay, right on. Thanks, guys. Thank you. All right, thanks. See you with Butterfly Kisses, Dandelion Wishes. Good luck. Thanks.
I think we're going to take the dragon's tail and we're going to whip its ass.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
All right, I like the confidence. What's your theme for the Judges Award? What are you guys doing for that? Can you give me any tips?
Super secret skydiving
secret?
stuff. Oh, yeah.
Oh, come on, just a little thing.
Oh, let's just put it this way. We love the judges.
Okay.
We'll leave it at that.
Right. All right, after 2 rounds of the 10-way, the Golden Knights are in the lead and the Arizona Airspeed is right behind them. However, the Butterfly Kisses, Dandelion Wishes, and the French 10-way team both are planning to go into this round 3 with a lot of speed and a lot of confidence. Let's see how they do.
We're going to take the Rafer Dragon and make it fly.
Okay.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Fisher Space Pen, American dependability.
You know, it's great. 10-way is one of those events where it can turn around in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
So our goal is to stay safe, first of all, and then try and have a really smooth exit and show the judges what we need to show. So almost as much preparation goes into the judges' choice as does the actual, round.
Yeah.
So that makes it fun.
So first off, I want to touch on the safety aspect of it. Tell me what makes 10-way so dangerous and how you help to minimize that risk.
Well, it's the speed and violence of action that we leave the airplane with to try and get that good 11, 12-second time.
Yeah.
And so the line in the door makes it a challenge to get everybody out as safely and as fast as possible.
Okay.
So really Matt's in charge of making sure we're all set and ready to go, and we really have to rely on each other to know their job and do the right thing.
Yeah. Matt, expand on that a little bit. He said you're in charge kind of the exit? Is that
Well,
right?
I'm just in charge of giving the count, making sure that everybody's ready in the door, and making sure our videographer is ready. Timing is crucial for this exit count for sure.
So we saw another team in round 2 take a pretty hard collision. How do you guys avoid that?
We've got a few of us are leaving just before go, and then the Diamond's leaving right after us, and they try to get forward so that we also, a big thing for us is not pushing, pushing toward the back of the plane.
Okay. And then tell me about the fun Judges Award.
Oh yeah, it's awesome fun. We want to entertain the judges. The judges have been doing a great job, spending countless hours, judging, and we know it can be a thankless job sometimes, so, we hope to entertain them a little bit by our shenanigans.
Do you switch it up every round?
We try to. Yeah,
Okay.
we try to come up with something fresh.
Okay, can you tell us what we're going to look forward to on this round?
We're trying to keep it Olympic themed this year.
Olympic
so,
themed.
yeah.
All right, there we have it. All right, I'm here with Nicholas and Tiago from Arizona Airspeed, the 10-way team. Okay, so tell me about round 3 and how that one went.
It was a lot better. We struggled with the exit a little bit on round 1 and 2, but this one is a lot smoother. So
Okay.
smoother is better for us right now.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can take it smoother and faster on the 4th round.
Yeah, I noticed you and Golden Knights are neck and neck competing for first. What's your strategy to catch up with them?
Well, we were talking about it before each jump, not to go faster, just do it more efficient, smoother, and
Okay.
smaller.
Okay.
Smaller is the name of the game. The smaller you can keep it, the shorter the distance, the faster you're going to go.
All right. Tiago, tell me about safety in 10-way because it's kind of a dangerous thing. We've seen some other teams have some very close calls and collisions, and he keeps talking about going faster and smoother and whatnot. Tell me about that.
Yeah, I think the way we launch it, we have an intact 4-way diamond coming through the door, and I think the secret it's giving those guys enough space to launch that formation, and the floaters and divers just taking good care of them.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that's the priority.
Okay, and now tell me about the Judges Award. What do you guys always have something fun? Last year a team copied you, but they won, and so tell me what you have in mind this year.
Well, we have quite a few ideas, right? We just tried a rodeo and went pretty wild, I should say.
Yeah, it didn't work at all like we thought it was going to work, but it might be funny.
Yeah, sometimes that's the best.
Funny for sure. Funny for sure. Yeah.
Let's go. 'Cause it's now or never. Let's go, take it to the top. And we don't stop, 'cause it's now or never. Let's go, take it to the top. And we don't stop, 'cause it's now.
Well, we just heard from the meet director that despite the Skydive Arizona getting the DC-3 all ready and prepped to go for round 6 of the 10-way speed event, since it is the unofficial aircraft, some of the competitors decided to err on safety. They didn't want to chance the danger of exiting the plane, exiting that small door in a 10-way event, and possibly getting hurt. Understandable, absolutely. So, round 6 of the 10-way speed event is going to go back to the Twin Otter, the official aircraft of this 10-way speed event at the US Nationals. I am standing next to the CG Godfrog Good Vibes Award. What this is a trophy that was presented by Pat Works in 1972 to a 10-way speed team. Since then, it is the responsibility of that team to come back the next year and present it to another team. How you win this particular trophy is it's not based on score or what you do in the sky. Really, it's more of a good vibes is why it's called the Good Vibes Award. So it's based on sportsmanship and good vibes, and kind of gets to the foundation of skydiving, which was built upon people going out, having fun, treating each other with respect, crossing borders, crossing boundaries, and just enjoying each other's presence. So you can see it's decorated. Each team adds a plaque to it and adds a little decoration to these free fall frogs. It's a pretty cool award here, just part of the history of the sport of skydiving, and an awesome reason to come out to the Nationals and see history go down and what we're all made of, what we all came from.
This portion of the program is brought to you by NZ Aerosports, the creators of Icarus and Daedalus canopies proudly made in New Zealand.
Check it out. All right, after round 4, the Golden Knights were ahead by only 3 seconds. So then in round 5, the Knights had a slow round, and then the Arizona Airspeed also had a slow round. So we are moving into round 6 with under a 5-second difference between the first and the second points team. It's still a battle for first place here at the Nationals for the 10-way speed event. Going into the final round, battle for first. Let's see what happens. Hey, I'm here with the gold medalists for 10-way speed, the Golden Knights. Congratulations. You were neck and neck with airspeed throughout the comp. How did you win it? What'd you do?
Consistent exits, that's the key. You can go from 0 to 0 in an instant or the other way around.
Yeah.
So the key is just getting that exit out as clean as possible, and if it does funnel, let go as quick as you can and build that base pin and get on quick but smooth. And
Okay.
we did that consistently for 6 rounds, so we were fortunate.
Yeah. Is 10-way something you guys train?
Oh no, we haven't trained 10-way all year. The secret to it is not getting any 35s.
35s. What is that?
That's if you just completely screw it up and funnel it or don't show separation, then you get a 35-second penalty or whatever.
Yeah.
And you get one of those, you're done.
No 35s here though, right?
Nope.
Okay. Video, right?
Video. Yep.
Awesome. So what was the funniest thing that you saw in this?
I think it would probably have to be round 6 with Jesse Stoller's little ballerina act. I think that was the best.
Okay.
And then he gave a little salute right at the end, so that was good.
Okay. We'll get to Jesse. Tell me what the highlight of the entire Nationals was for you.
The entire Nationals was just to compete and represent the Army and our team. And, you know, you can't ask for a better group of guys to be and girls to be jumping with, so I'm just happy to be here and happy to do as well as we did.
Cool. Yeah, you all got 3 gold medals to your team. Congratulations. Same question, highlight of Nationals.
So I used to film for the 4-way for the females, and of course, you know, we did a pickup team this year. So jumping with those guys, I think was the highlight of mine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Jesse, the ballerina, as he said. Tell me about that. What was that like?
It was inspirational. My teammates set me up for it, but it was a good way to end the meet. We were all laughing and having a good time, which is, I think, the way to end this competition.
What was your routine like?
You're just going to have to watch, I think.
Okay.
Instant replay.
All right, we'll take a look. All right, yep, same question. Just highlight of 10-way or the entire competition?
I mean, it's always just great to come out to Nationals, connect with the community and the other skydivers that we don't get to see throughout the year. We can, tend to be kind of isolated, so it's always nice to see some old faces and, and just do it up.
Cool. There you go. Winning gold medals for the Knights and for your team, what does that mean to you?
It means the world to us. We have one of the greatest jobs in the Army, but secondary and more important than the jumping is representing the men and women, that wear the uniform and are deployed around the world. So, we hope that we can come out here and we can show what the Army's capable of, and that we can make them proud, while they're doing tough jobs all around the country.
You represent well. All right, as the only female on the team, how is it carrying the boys?
Oh, well, somebody's gotta keep them all in line, right? So, yeah, it's great. It's we're just like one big family, and then here with our extended family, it's just a lot of fun to compete with everybody and see everyone.
Wonderful. Kurt, congratulations on your final competition with the Knights in this respect. 3 gold medals. How does it feel?
Great. Again, none of it's possible without these guys and girls right here. It's just, again, an honor to be able to represent the Army and be part of this team and this organization and continue to demonstrate what the Army's capable of.
For sure. Do you have a highlight of the entire Nationals, like one moment that stands out?
I'd have to go with Jesse again. That was the best part, and his dance. No, other than that, I've been to a lot of Nationals, and just to be able to come out here and enjoy the company of these other soldiers. It's great.
Are we going to keep seeing you around the skydiving community?
I'll be around here or there. I'm going to stick around and be on the team as an alternate for a few more years, and again help bring the new guys and girls up to speed, and see what happens.
Someone's got to teach them. And that someone, Matt, you are one of the most experienced members of this team, and you're still kicking it, still rocking 3 gold medals. Tell me how you feel.
Oh, I feel great. You know, if that just goes to show, you know, if you stay around long enough, you can achieve anything. But yeah, it's been a great meet. You know, it's an honor to jump with these guys and be a part of this organization and represent the U.S. Army. Highlight for me is getting to jump with my wife Jen for 4-way, and I'll tell you what, jumping on the plane with Tenzie McTen's face. Oh man, those guys were awesome. They were singing us songs and getting our energy up. And hey, we can't thank you guys enough. We really appreciate it. And I'd like to throw a shout out to Arizona Airspeed yesterday as well. They showed top-level sportsmanship by helping us with our engineering on round 6.
What'd they do?
They just, you know, we had kind of a short call because of the situation that we were in, and they just stepped up and really helped us, you know, get the engineering. We just thought that was top-notch. We appreciated Airspeed.
Okay, right on. Well, thank you very much. Congratulations to the Golden Knights, walking away from this Nationals with 3 gold medals, and a lot of smiles, a lot of fun. Thanks, guys. Well done. Well, as the sun sets on this Friday evening, so does the conclusion of the 2016 USPA Skydiving National Championships. We saw over 500 competitors come from all over the country to show what they have and give their best here at Skydive Arizona. There was formation skydiving and artistic skydiving, and a big shout out to all of the competitors who showed up, and congratulations to the medalists. Also a shout out to Skydive Arizona for sending over 550 competition loads in 9 days of competition. It was hot, but it was an amazing competition. We at Skydive TV are going to Zephyr Hills, Florida for the Wingsuit World Championship starting on November 3rd. I hope you're ready, because I'll see you there. My name is Bo Reeby. You are watching Skydive TV. Stay tuned.
This portion of the program is brought to you by NZ Aerosports, the creators of Icarus and Daedalus canopies proudly made in New Zealand.
This portion of the program is sponsored by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
The Judges' Choice Award is for Creative Excellence in Skydiving Entertainment. In recognition of your outstanding freefall entertainment after completing your 10-way jump, we congratulate you for the creativity in bringing new ways to accomplish absolutely nothing on a skydive, except to make the judges laugh.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Fisher Space Pen, American dependability.
So rainbow unicorns do exist. We'd like to congratulate this team, which brought the exemplification of a carefree skydiving team to this meet. And luckily, they were on the plane with the Golden Knights on every round of 10-way. Now, the Golden Knights may have forgotten how to be carefree with all the responsibilities they have and all the gold medals and all that heavy metal. So this team sang songs to the Knights on the plane. They even sang the national anthem, which caused the pilot to take his hat off. And they also reminded them of the traditional safety briefing, which the Knights luckily knew was "don't die." So in honor of this 10-way team, Tenny McTenface, we would like to present the Godfather Award for